Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
Still don't see how you can run this without an engine, Jack.
It's got an engine, a jet engine.
You have no carburetor, you have no cylinders, no distributor.
It doesn't use any. Betty, bring those blueprints over so Blake can look at them.
May not have any carburetor or cylinders, but it's still 50 miles an hour faster than any other car built. Driver's going to get away.
We can catch him. Get in, Billy. Blake, open the gate.
See if you can catch him. I'll call an ambulance.
This fellow's car was a little too fast for us.
Yeah, he had it hopped up, but it wasn't too fast for my car.
That's quite a car you got there. What are you going to do with it?
Well, I'm going to get it tuned up and take it up to the flat Sunday and try for a new speed record.
What we saw, you're a cinch. Let's go.
Good going, Jack.
Hello, Mr. Fairfield.
Hello, Blake. This shipment will be picked up for Mr. Gregory Pierce. Keep a close watch on it until they call for it.
Why, are you expecting trouble?
No, but this equipment is very valuable, and I wouldn't want anything to happen to it.
Very well, sir.
Did you catch him?
We sure did. And maybe we'll get a reward, too.
Oh, tell me about it.
Oh, later, the most important thing is we proved that this car can really travel.
And if you don't believe it, just look at my hair. What's this I hear about you joining the police department?
See the afternoon paper, Uncle Jim, and you'll read a great story.
I don't doubt it. Now, if you're ready to go back to work, come into the lab. We have something new on atomic power for planes that might interest you, especially Jack. What can I do for you?
We're here to pick up some stuff for the Pierce Exporting Company. Where do we find it?
Right over there waiting for you. The guard will identify it.
Thank you.
That Mr. Pierce has certainly been buying a lot of equipment lately.
Yes, technical, scientific equipment. Most of it's resold through his exporting company.
What's this about using atomic energy for air power, Uncle Jim? You don't mean you actually have a plane like that?
Well, not exactly, but the experts all agree it's a definite possibility. Vic Hardy has spent weeks in the lab doing basic research. We're not ready to make it public yet, but he's prepared a complete report of his findings to date. Come in.
Hello, Jim. Are you busy?
No, Pierce, come on in. I didn't expect to see you so soon. The truck just arrived for your shipment.
Yes, I saw it as I came in.
Oh, I think you've met my niece and nephew, Betty and Billy Fairfield.
Yes, how are you?
And a very special friend of the family, Jack Armstrong.
How do you do? Glad to know you.
What brings you around? Another order?
Yes, Jim, here are the specifications. I'll pick up the equipment whenever it's ready.
Pardon the interruption, Jim, but those strange radiations are coming in again. I think you better have a look.
Very well, Vic. Oh, I'm sorry, Pierce, but this is a special matter that can't include outsiders. I'm sure you'll understand.
Why, of course, Jim. I really should be going anyway.
We'll put your order into work as soon as possible.
Well, that's good. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Visual radiations are present only on a certain ultra-high frequency band. Lately, I've been picking them up with unusual regularity.
There's nothing reflected there yet, Vic. It's a dead screen.
I'll turn up the visibility control.
I see something now.
There's the radiation. The source is obscure, to say the least.
Well, Vic, what do you think?
What we've witnessed is an emanation of deadly cosmic rays of an unclassified type.
Cosmic rays? What are those?
It's hard to say, but it's my belief that a human agency is responsible for them.
But such experiments would be illegal.
Well, the point of origin of those rays probably isn't in this country. They may have traveled halfway around the world.
That's exactly what I think. If we can track them down, I'm sure we'll find the source in some remote part of the world.
Maybe you ought to report what you know to the government.
Not yet, Jack. There's no point in raising false scares. We'll wait till we learn something definite.
Jim is right. I'll carry on with my investigations for a while and see where they lead.
Good.
Well, we got the fuel, Pierce, and we'll put it aboard ship tonight.
Never mind that. I've just come from the Fairfield plant. That scientist Hardy has picked up some of the radiations. He's got to be stopped before he learns too much.
But how? We'd never get past the guards.
Blair and Slade could. They'll be accepted by the guards as legitimate drivers for my export business. Marlin, contact the boys. Tell them I want Hardy taken alive. His scientific knowledge might prove valuable at Point X.
Well, it's kind of risky pulling a deal like that in daylight.
I've already thought of that. And I have a little plan.
Hiya, Pop.
Well, what do you want?
Why, we're from the Pierce Exporting Company. You remember us, don't you?
Yeah. What are you doing around here at night after the plant's all closed up?
Now, look, Pop, all I know is that we've come to get a special pickup.
Yeah, I've got the order right here.
Hello, Jim. Vic. Sorry to disturb you at this hour, but I have some interesting news. Yes. I believe I have a clue to the location of those cosmic rays.
All right, Hardy, let's go places.
Hello. Hello.
You're coming with us, Hardy.
And keep your trap shut.
What do you suppose happened, Uncle Jim?
I don't know, except Vic must be in some sort of trouble. He called me, and while we were talking, the connection was broken. I tried to call him back, but he didn't answer.
Did you call the guard at the gate?
I tried, and he didn't answer either.
And there must be something wrong.
Well, I hope nothing's happened to Vic. Is he dead, Uncle Jim?
Yes.
What happened to him?
Apparently he was murdered. We better call the police. Yes, that's right.
I wonder what happened to Vic.
While we're waiting for the police, we'll look around. We might find a clue.
I'll look in the office.
Anything, Jack?
Well, I'm not sure unless this means something.
A match folder. No, I don't think that'll help much. Any one of our customers might have dropped that.
Well, I doubt if any of your customers would patronize a waterfront dive like the Remo restaurant, but Vic's kidnappers might.
Well, then there may be a chance to rescue him. Let's get going.
It says here it doesn't open until 6 in the morning.
Then we'll start the first thing in the morning, before breakfast.
Before breakfast?
That's the place over there in the corner.
Something very familiar in front of it, too. You ever see that truck before?
Hey, that looks like the truck that picked up the equipment from Mr. Pierce.
It certainly does. But you don't suppose Mr. Pierce knows anything about Vic, do you?
No, but someone in that restaurant must know plenty.
Look!
Why, it's the same two drivers.
I have an idea. I'll jump into the back of the truck and you follow in the car, and maybe they'll lead us to where they're holding Vic prisoner.
Hop to it, Billy. You two follow, but not too close.
What's the idea?
Hey, what's the matter? What's all the rush? I got a right to use this for 3/5 of free country.
Come
What's
on,
the matter
let's
with
go.
you? Charlie.
A message from the boss. He just got a flash from Tony. We got a stowaway in the back of the truck. And there's somebody following us in a car.
It's that Fairfield crowd. They're wise to us.
We gotta lose that car, Slade. Turn off that side road ahead and keep going. I'll tell you where to stop. This is far enough. Turn to the right and pull up around the end of the lake. All right, end of the line. Come on out of there. Come out or I'll blast you out.
Never mind, Jim. Give me your belt. Let's tie this one up.
Nice work, boys.
One of them got away, but at least we've got this one for a consolation prize.
Where's Vic Hardy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Well, we'll keep you hogtied for a while. Maybe you'll remember when the police start investigating the murder of that guard at my plant. Bring him along, boys. work, Jack. Let's get to the car and follow him. He may lead us to Vic.
But I'm sure he went in here.
I think he did too.
You wait here. Billy and I'll circle the building and see if there's another way in.
I wonder what happened to Uncle Jim.
I don't know. Hey, the door's open. Maybe he went inside.
Let's find out.
Vic! Hold it! Get your hands up. Come on, back up. Come on. We just caught these two paying Hardy a visit.
I just took care of Fairfield outside. I'll get busy and tie him up.
Let's get out of here, quick. Grab Hardy.
Get him to the car quick. We're heading for the waterfront.
Billy! 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 Come on! Billy!
It's locked. There must be some other way out of here.
That's gasoline. We've got to get out of here.
Let's try and smash that door down.
Right.
Help! Help! Somebody let us out! Help! Let us out! Look out, Billy. Help! Help!
What is this strange place to which Vic Hardy has been taken? What's the secret of these mysterious cosmic rays? Don't miss The Far World, the second thrilling chapter of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
Jack, Billy, and Uncle Jim track the abductors of Vic Hardy to a waterfront warehouse. The boys manage to enter, but are surprised and overpowered in a fight. Hardy's abductors escape with their prisoner. The boys are trapped as a fire starts suddenly.
Billy! 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 Come on! Billy!
It's locked. There must be some other way out of here.
That's gasoline. We've got to get out of here.
Let's try to smash that door down.
Right.
Help! Help! Somebody let us out! Help! Let us out! Come on, Billy. Help! Help!
Boy, that's the first blowout I ever attended that they didn't serve food.
Never mind your appetite. Those men are taking Vic Hardy to the waterfront.
Let's go.
Hey, look! There come the Fairfields.
You boys hold them off while I get Hardy to the seaplane.
You all right, Uncle Jim?
Yes, I'm all right.
They got away.
Well, let them go. Our job is to rescue Vic.
Vic's in that plane or I'll eat my hat.
Yes, they've got Vic, and there isn't much we can do about it.
We can notify the police and the Coast Guard.
That's exactly what I intend to do. Come on.
Answer it, Uncle Jim. It may be good news.
Fairfield speaking. I see. Well, keep working on it and let me know if anything turns up.
What did they say?
Nothing definite. The authorities haven't been able to trace the plane. It simply disappeared, vanished.
But they must find it. Those men may kill poor Vic.
I hardly think so. They could have done that at the start. No, I think Vic was captured for another purpose.
I don't get it. What would anybody want with a harmless scientific inventor?
Scientific inventor. Billy, you've hit it. Vic knew something that somebody wanted. Remember how he picked up those strange impulses on our radiation indicator? He may have stumbled on some dangerous information.
He may have stumbled on more than that. By tracing those impulses to their source, we might be able to locate the place to which Vic has been taken.
Oh, that sounds wonderful, Uncle Jim. Don't you think so, Billy?
Well, you may be right, sis, but I can't think on an empty stomach.
Come in. Hello, Pierce. What can I do for you?
You can explain to me why a shipment was not made on my order.
A shipment was made.
I waited for it. The truck never arrived.
That's odd. The truck left here all right. Was it one of yours?
No, my equipment was tied up. I had to rent that one.
Then we've all been fooled. Those were fake truck drivers who came here just to get a line on Vic.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Is something wrong?
Well, to tell you the truth, Pierce, Vic has been kidnapped.
You're joking. Now, who could have done a thing like that?
We hope to have the answer to that soon. Jack, you and I will stay here to triangulate on the impulses. Meanwhile, Billy, you and Betty go down to the airport. Make arrangements to have a plane stand by until needed. And be sure there's space on the plane to set up our equipment.
Righto, Uncle Jim.
You know, if there's anything I can do, please let me know. I have as much interest in Vic as the rest of you.
What is this place? Where are we?
I'm not the talkative type, chum. Besides, what you don't see can't hurt us. Start walking. Duck your head.
Apparently there's visitors in the tunnel.
Doubtless our expected guest.
Duck your head. Here's your man, Professor.
Excellent, Blair. The ruler will be quite pleased.
Would somebody mind telling me what this is all about?
Gladly, Mr. Hardy. Welcome to my domain.
Where'd that voice come from?
You are not here to ask questions, but to listen. You, Victor Hardy, have been selected as a worthy associate of one of the world's foremost scientists, Professor Hogarth Zorn. As an inventor, you will be interested in learning that the professor is on the brink of mastering an achievement several steps beyond atomic energy. It is a cosmic beam annihilator. We believe that you possess certain knowledge valuable to us in completing the master model. You will enjoy the privilege of working under Professor Zorn's direction. Do you accept? Speak.
Even if I believe these claims, I'm not interested in methods of destruction. Sorry, I refuse.
I'm afraid you're acting rather hastily, Mr. Hardy. Professor Zorn is in a position to offer proof.
Will you come this way, please? During the demonstration, you will wear these rubber gloves and this helmet. They will protect the skin against certain deadly emanations.
I'll see you later, Professor.
Very well, Blair. This is a block of chrome steel, one of the strongest metals known to man. Now for the demonstration. You are familiar with the power of heat. That is the basis of this device. My experiments with uranium have given me solurium, a substance derived from the sun, which forms the heart of this mechanism. The sun has given us life, Mr. Hardy, but I've also made it produce death. Watch. There you have it, Mr. Hardy. The work of the cosmic beam annihilator in its developmental stage. Consider this mechanism, constructed with your help, to many times its power. We could destroy cities, entire nations.
This is sheer madness. You'll never succeed.
Perhaps not without your help. The choice is yours, Mr. Hardy. Shall you stand with the conquerors or lie with the dead?
Very well, Professor Zorn. I will work with you.
Excellent, excellent. This laboratory will be your home and your workshop. You're free to enjoy all its privileges, but can go nowhere else. Any attempt on your part to escape would be useless. Come, I will show you why. This graph indicates our position. We're on a volcanic island a great distance from the nearest mainland.
Our triangulations seem to check. The impulses appear to emanate from a point of land thousands of miles from here, south by west.
And for all we know, Vic's being held prisoner there.
Jack's right, Uncle Jim. There's a plane waiting for us at the airport. Why don't we pack up a lot of food and go look for the place?
The radiation indicator would help us find it.
Well, it's a risky venture with very little to go on. Still, it's our only clue. All right, we'll do it. But first, I'll have to notify the government of our findings.
Billy and I will get the equipment ready.
Good.
I'll help you, Jack.
Pierce. Come on in. What can I do for you?
I thought I'd drop by and see if you had any word from Vic Hardy.
No, we think he's been taken to an island somewhere in the Pacific.
How did you learn that?
By calculating the distance and direction of certain radionic emanations that Vic was investigating when he disappeared.
Well, that all might mean nothing. Besides, how can you be sure that you can find this island, much less determine that Vic is there?
We've arranged for that. Within an hour, Jack, Billy, Betty, and I will leave the airport. By means of a radiation indicator, we hope to trace these impulses to their source.
I see.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have my affairs to put in order.
Why, certainly, Jim. I have things to do, too. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Fairfield and kids getting warm intend leaving for island within our Hudson Airport. Stop them. Well, let's go, mates. A few lovers I know are going to get their pictures in the paper laying down.
What's that ahead, Jack?
Looks like the road's blocked. They must be doing some repair work.
Strange. There wasn't anything there yesterday when Billy and I drove to the airport.
That's right. It may be a trick to get us to stop. Step on it, Jack.
Hey, but we'll go right through the barrier.
That's the idea.
Hang on, here we go.
How did they get wise? Our only chance is to overtake them before they reach that airport. Spotted a Stefan sled.
She's wide open.
There's a car following us, Uncle Jim.
Step on it, Jack.
Try to nail them, Hobart. See if you can puncture their tires.
Faster. They're shooting at us.
Here, use this.
That stopped them.
That was almost bad enough to ruin my appetite.
Nothing could be that bad.
The radiation indicator will work, Uncle Jim?
If it doesn't, Billy, we're sure in a wild goose chase.
Look, it's flashing.
We've picked up the radiations.
That means we're on the right track. Those impulses will act like a radio beam and guide us straight to their point of origin.
Here's a code message from Pierce.
Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields managed to get away in a plane. They're using an indicator to trace our radiations to this island. Well, we've got to stop them. Weckler, hook up the electronic deactivator.
Yes, sir.
What are you going to do? Arrange a special welcome for several unwanted guests. Come, Mr. Hardy, I think you'll find this interesting. This instrument is capable of producing air waves that can effectively freeze the controls of any engine within a given radius.
Those people in that plane are my friends. They'll crash and be killed.
Raise the outside antenna.
The outside antenna is raised.
We've located them, coming into range.
Radiations are getting stronger.
That means we're nearing our goal.
I sure hope so. Well, there's no sign of land yet, but evidently we're approaching something.
Hey, there's land.
What's the matter, Jack? The engines are clogged down. What's happened? I don't know. Everything's gone dead. The controls are frozen. We're going into a dive.
What unseen dangers lie ahead on this menacing island? What fiendish plot against humanity is being hatched in this sinister cavern? Don't fail to see Island of Deception, the third thrill-packed chapter of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
Flying to an island from which they believe the cosmic rays are coming, Jack and his companions are attacked by a mysterious ray which disables their engines. Forced to descend, they drop rapidly toward the menacing rocks below where...
The controls are frozen. We're going into a dive. Well, we made it.
We certainly had a close call.
Are you all right, Betty?
I am now.
All right, Billy?
Yeah, I'm all right, but I'm hungry. I wonder where we can get some food.
Which way do you think we ought to go?
Let's try this way.
The plane and all in it are destroyed. Now we will continue preparing the area globe for flight.
I never saw so many rocks in all my life. I wonder where they all came from.
They're volcanic. This island was probably pushed up from the sea by an eruption.
Gee, I hope it don't sink before we get off.
That looks like a trail over there.
Well, let's follow it.
It's a trail, all right. I wonder where it leads.
Well, that's what we're going to find out.
The electronic activator did its stuff, Grood. The plane crashed.
Were there any survivors?
I don't think so, unless they parachuted.
Make a search. Remember Pierce radioed that Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields were headed this way?
That's right.
Well, if you find any of them...
I know what to do.
No. Bring them here alive. I want to question them.
Well, if that's the way you want it.
Strange white men fly down from Skybird. They come this way.
All white men, evil. Tabori, signal warriors. Go.
Sounds like those drums are coming from Humulus Village.
Maybe he's found what we're looking for.
Maybe he has.
Fasto, fasto, comacito!
Take cover.
And his gang will save us the trouble of getting rid of them.
We'd better take a hand before they get chopped to pieces. Grood's orders were to bring them back alive.
What's the idea?
I don't want those people to recognize me. Not just yet, at least. Are you folks all right?
Yes. Thanks for helping us. You didn't get here a minute too soon.
Well, we've been searching for your plane ever since it cracked up. Grood wants you brought to his place.
I hope he's got something to eat.
Who's Grood? He runs a trading post. Say, we better get started before the natives decide to come back.
Lead the way. That man looks familiar to me.
He does to me, too. I'm sure I've heard that voice before.
But we've never been here before.
Well, come on.
No, I'm the only white man on the island. That is, with the exception of a few beachcombers that don't count. Our only link to civilization is a tramp steamer that puts in here every 3 months. So you're hoping for a quick rescue.
Oh, there'll be plenty of people looking for us.
Has another plane landed here recently, Mr. Grood?
No, not that I know of.
Are you sure of that?
Well, the natives would have told me if it had. That is, the friendly natives of Princess Alura, not those renegades who attacked you.
The guest hut is ready.
I'm afraid we're making a lot of trouble for you, Mr. Grood.
Not at all. You don't know what your coming to this island means to me. Now, if you will go with him, he'll show you your quarters.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Not at all.
Zorn speaking.
Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields are still with us. Unless some way is found to stop radiations, we'll have more visitors.
All radiations have been eliminated. But with the others here, don't you think that the area globe test should be postponed?
There must be no delay. The test will take place at dawn, and see that Hardy is there to witness it.
Very well. Your orders will be carried out. Oh, I'm sorry that your sleep was interrupted, Mr. Hardy, but you have been accorded a great privilege. You are about to witness the test of our area globe.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You know that we have been developing a cosmic ray gun of great destructive power. It will be aimed at the Earth from the area globe. Come with me, please. By means of rocket impulses and gravity control, the area globe will take off from this island. It will proceed to a point in space where the gravity of the sun and that of the Earth neutralize each other. At this great height, our cosmic ray annihilator can be aimed at any spot on Earth, ready to destroy every country which refuses to obey our ruler. I see. This is Dr. Al Buer. He will command the area globe on this flight.
I am honored to serve the ruler.
Weckler, you will see that Mr. Hardy is rendered incapable of causing any accidents. It is about time, gentlemen. We will now proceed to the area globe.
We really need another man, Professor, to help handle the controls.
All right. Lessups, you go with the doctor.
Get into your flying clothes.
Mr. Hardy, you will see the takeoff from ground level. Good luck, my friend.
All will go well. You'll see.
Lead the way, Blair.
Secure the door for flight, Blackburn.
Yes, sir.
Check all controls. Prepare for takeoff. Check the oxygen, Mr. Lessups.
Yes, sir.
The area globe should rise in 1/4 of a minute.
Start gravity control. Fire rockets.
See what we have accomplished, Mr. Hardy. We count on you to help us reach our final goal. World domination. Weckler, conduct Mr. Hardy back to his quarters. Blair, what's to be done about the intruders?
I've got my orders. They'll be taken care of this morning.
Killed with a white man's knife.
Unless I miss my guess, that native is going to accuse us of the crime. We'd better get to the trading post and ask Grood's advice.
Of course, there's no doubt in my mind about your innocence. But how Princess Alura and Naga will react is another question, especially Naga.
Who's Naga?
The princess's chief advisor, sort of a prime minister.
Don't you think we ought to go to the native village now and get this thing straightened out?
It looks as though you've been saved the trouble. It seems the village have come to you. That's Princess Alura, the head of the tribe. The man at her side is Naga.
You see that little fella next to her? Well, he's the one that put the finger on us.
We come for white people who kill Rufu.
We've killed no one, Princess. There's a murderer around somewhere, but it's not one of us.
Song we see white man with knife in hand.
Your Highness, you can't condemn people without a fair trial.
Let white men and white women come to Sacred Grotto. Our god Zelta decide if their hands clean.
I don't like this. Well, there's not much you can do about it. If you take my advice, you'll play along with them.
Come.
Summon the Panther Woman so that she may entreat our god Exalta to manifest himself to us.
Why Grood doesn't do something to stop this ritual.
I don't know why, but if he's going to help us, it better be pretty soon.
It can't be too soon to suit me.
Exalta, thy people pray to hear thy voice.
One of my people lies slain by a white man's knife in a white man's hand. Blood must be washed out with blood. I, Exalta, order that the white people be taken to the pit of everlasting fire and hurled into its depths. I, Exalta, has spoken.
Au revoir.
Run for it.
find a way to help Jack and Betty.
We've got to lose those native guards first.
You will make way for your friends. They won't escape long.
Will these ferocious natives wipe out the rest of the little expedition? Why are these conspirators still holding Vic Hardy a prisoner? Be sure to see Into the Chasm, the 4th action chapter of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All-American Boy.
Captured by hostile natives, Jack Armstrong and his party are sentenced to death by sacrifice. Daringly attempting escape, Jack enables Uncle Jim and Billy to get free. But Jack and Betty are recaptured and now are forced to the edge of the pit of everlasting fire.
You will make way for your friends. They won't escape long.
Keep down, Betty.
Zelda's command has been obeyed. Return to your homes.
What put the fire out?
I don't know, but it's a lucky thing for us it is out. Betty, look at this. The fire comes through a jet. And they're all around the pit.
Look, Jack.
Come quick. Who are you?
Me, Umla. No time for talk. Come.
I'd better go first, Betty, in case it's a trap.
Me, friend. Go in. Come, I guide you.
Better circle back and see what happened to Jack and Betty.
All right.
So this is why the fire in the pit went out. Somebody knocked out Jacqueline and shut off the controls. You take him back and report while I look around.
How did you two get out of that fire pit?
Yumala here managed it.
That doesn't make sense, Jack.
Yes, it does, Billy, because Yumala was just telling me that he and his followers were banished from their tribe for opposing the white men on this island.
And that if the white men are our enemies, then we must be Yumala's friends.
Well, that's different.
Yumala, have you seen any airplanes around here? You know, big flybirds?
Umala no plane. Two come from faraway place.
2 planes?
That would be ours and one other.
How many men were in the other plane?
In other plane, 2 men. One man have cloth over eyes and hands tied.
Then we can be sure Vic is on this island.
Umala go now. Live near jungle. There's swamps.
Well, thanks for getting us out of that fire pit. That fire pit's a fake, Uncle Jim. It's worked by remote control.
I'm not surprised. Right now, we've got to locate Vic.
Yeah, and find out why they brought him here.
Well, they must have some big reason for wanting us out of the way.
The natives don't seem to know what's going on. Otherwise, Yumala would have mentioned it.
Well, the place to start searching is the sacred grotto. The natives may believe a voice comes out of the flame, but I don't.
We'll go in after dark. Meanwhile, I think we better find a safer spot to hide in.
Well, let's not go that way. It'd be worth as much as our lives would cost, that thing. Let's go this way.
Well, Blair, what's the news?
Our plan failed. I just saw all 4 of them in the jungle.
The help we have around here is almost brilliant.
Well, no one figured that native Yumala would get them out of the fire pit.
And nearly knock off one of our men in the bargain. I know all about it. Here I'm trying to lead you to the conquest of the world, and you blunder on a little job like this.
That's always liable to happen.
There's no excuse for failure. Suppose they get a message through to the authorities. What then?
They can't. They haven't any equipment.
Why are you so sure? You dismissed them too lightly. You haven't even taken the lesson from their escape.
That was a fluke.
There must be no flukes, no mistakes. Now, these are my orders. Eliminate all 4 without delay. Now go and see that everyone is alerted.
What is it, Naga?
My princess, the people demand the capture and death of the 4 white intruders.
Do you speak for my people, Naga? Or for yourself?
For all, princess. These intruders have defiled the sacred temple.
Twice now you have asked this. Why?
Because they have killed one of our people.
Yet our god Exalta saved them from the fire death. What do you answer to that?
There is no law above Exalta.
Go then, and do not ask again for the lives of these 4 strangers, or you shall give me cause to question.
Just as I thought. This fire's worked by remote control.
Just like the fire pit.
Give me a hand, Billy.
Okay. Zorn speaking. Zorn speaking. There is someone in the sacred grotto.
Have your men cover the exits. I'll send others from here.
Any further orders?
Yes. Hold 1 or 2 as prisoners for questioning if possible. Otherwise, eliminate them all. And, Professor, don't use the new man, but let him know what is happening.
Right. Weckler, lessons. There's someone spying in the grotto. We ought to dispose of him. You ought to remain here.
I'd like to help if there's trouble.
Why, Mr. Hardy, you seem quite eager to liquidate your former friends, but I'm afraid your help will not be needed. Come.
Someone's coming. Someone's coming this way. Someone's coming this way, too. Try this way. Hide in there.
Selfridge, did you see anyone escaping?
I didn't see anybody.
How about you boys?
I didn't see anyone.
Not a soul.
Then they must be in the cave. Smoke them out.
Quick, out that way.
Hold it. Find Naga. Tell him to get some natives and head them off at the other side of the bridge and don't waste any time.
Give me your gun.
They must be calling the natives to head us off. We'll have to cross that rope bridge. It's our only chance to reach Yuma's camp.
Are you all right, Betty? You think you can make it?
Sure, come on.
We're in luck. They're heading for the bridge.
Those natives don't sound friendly. What are we going to do?
We haven't much choice.
Which way should we go?
Better try and fight our way through those natives. It's our best chance to get to Humala's camp.
Let's try it. Looks like we're too late. They're chopping away the bridge.
Turn around and hang on.
Just how far can Grood control these hostile natives? What menace to civilization is contained in this mysterious aeroglobe? Don't miss The Spaceship, the 5th smashing chapter of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
Trapped between hostile natives and vengeful renegades, Jack and his party are forced to flee across a chasm by means of a flimsy native bridge. Before they can reach safety, the natives appear on the far side of the bridge and...
Those natives don't sound friendly. What are we going to do?
We haven't much choice.
Which way should we go?
Better try and fight our way through those natives. It's our best chance to get to Humala's camp.
Let's try it. Looks like we're too late. They're chopping away the bridge.
Turn around and hang on.
Like the end of the line.
Yeah, it's more than 50 feet to the bottom.
We can't stay here on big targets.
If we only had some of that rope from the bridge.
That's an idea. Billy, you and Betty stay here. Jack and I will go back.
I think this is as far as they can go.
They'll probably head back along that ledge.
Maybe not. Maybe we can do something with these boulders. Give me a hand.
To that bush, Jack.
I'll go down first. When the rope is slack, send Betty down.
Watch the jagged points.
Jim?
I'm all right, just a few scratches.
I think we can head across the valley to Humala's camp.
Zorn speaking.
Professor, bring down the aerial globe. Tomorrow morning, the natives need another demonstration.
I understand.
You will take it up. I want the new man Hardy to go with you. Explain everything to him.
It is understood. Mr. Hardy! Mr. Hardy! I am about to signal our area globe. This light indicates its position high in the ionosphere. For communications, we employ supersonic waves. Dr. Al Buer. Dr. Al Buer.
This is Al Buer.
Bring down the area globe. This is Zorn speaking.
Very good. Does the gravity control function?
Gravity control? All right.
If necessary, I will contact you.
Right. You have heard me speak with outer space at a point there at zero gravity. The forces are indicated there. Where the pull of gravity from the sun and outer solar planets equalizes the pull of Earth gravity, there you have zero gravity, creating a space platform. On this, our area globe rests, remains stationary, floating like a cork on the sea.
The light beam represents the area globe or the platform coming down.
I see you understand. The area globe has come into the orbit of Earth gravity. It is falling at controlled speed, far greater than the speed of sound. It will be guided directly to this island.
Do you have to prepare for the landing?
No, that is magnetically controlled. The sphere is coming into its anchor. The area globe is made of solid metal. It weighs over 170 tons.
I understand I'm to go up with you, Professor.
Yes, tomorrow morning. Tomorrow, you will make your first journey into the infinite.
For what purpose?
So that you may know our position in outer space. With the cosmic beam we are developing, we can control the destiny of the Earth.
The plan, then, is Earth conquest?
Yes. You perhaps wonder why I confide in you.
I'm sure you trust me completely.
We do better than that. We watch you. I explain the purpose of our area globe because you are here to work with us. You must know the goal to which we strive.
Mrs. Zorn, Mr. Hardy.
Dr. Al Buer, our new colleague is to go up with me tomorrow.
You have a tremendous experience in store for you, Mr. Hardy. Now, gentlemen, I shall turn in. 72 hours without sleep.
I don't blame you. Lesseps, you will see that the rockets are in place for an early takeoff.
They'll be ready, Professor.
Good.
I don't see anyone in the camp.
I guess they've all gone to bed.
Don't you think we ought to let Yumla know we've arrived?
No, morning will be all right. We could all stand a little sleep.
Brother, am I hungry?
Is that news?
Boy, won't breakfast taste good.
You mean coconuts?
Mr. Blackman, secure the door, please.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hardy, put on your helmet. Ready for rockets.
sure that rocket came out of the fire pit. It must connect with the hideout the white men operate from.
It's probably from the underground temple that Yumala told us about.
Unfortunately, the temple's taboo with the natives, so he can't help us much in finding it.
I think we'll find it in the cave he mentioned.
What he said was important. White fellium go in, no come out.
Let's try it.
Yes, we don't know what we're looking for or where to find it, except to find Vic. That's certainly starting from scratch.
Well, let's get Yumala and make a start.
Mr. Hardy, look down. You will see an amazing sight.
Taboo, taboo!
I guess it's taboo for Yumala.
Someone's coming. I guess that shows us the way, Uncle Jim.
Let's try it.
That must be Blair entering the tunnel.
This door operates electrically. Look, there's a slot where they insert something, probably some kind of metal.
They must use a lead disc.
Where are we going to get any lead?
I have some. Get your knife out, Jack.
What are you doing with a piece of lead?
Well, a man would know that a woman's skirts and jackets are weighted with lead.
Good girl, Betty.
Is anyone else supposed to be entering the tunnel?
Not that I know of.
Then it must be those four inquisitive strangers.
Well, in that case, we're very fortunate.
What do you mean? They'll get wise to our setup.
If they don't get out, they won't. Now, if the beam's broken, they can't open the slab. We got them in a trap. Wait a minute, no hurry. They'll lose themselves in a maze of tunnels.
Let's try this way.
We'd better stay close together.
Hey, Jackman, come here. In case any of them escape after we ambush them, I think we can maneuver them into the fire pit.
And then bring down the aerial globe.
That's right. You'd better communicate with the professor.
What was that?
Someone's coming. Quick, get out of sight. We're in a bad spot.
We can get out of here through the fire pit.
Yes, like Jack and I did before, Uncle Jim.
They're headed for the pit. Weckler, you know what to do.
Right.
Professor Zorn. Professor Zorn.
Zorn speaking.
Professor, bring down the aerial globe immediately. It's an emergency.
Very well. Prepare for landing and keep voice channel open.
What do you suppose is wrong, Professor?
I don't know. You heard as much as I did. Prepare to descend.
You go in first, Betty.
What's the matter, Betty?
The pipe is closed. It's been sealed up.
Hey, look at the door. It's closing. You better use that piece of lead you used before, Jack.
Right.
Won't work. That means we're sealed in here. Hey, look!
Mr. Hardy. Look down.
Where does Gregory Pierce fit into this sinister plot? Is the princess really friendly to our party? Or is she, too, playing a treacherous game? See what happens in Tunnels of Treachery, Chapter 6 of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
Jack and his companions find their way into the tunnels where the Grotto Laboratory is located. Learning of this, Professor Zorn plans to trap them. And now, as our party is horrified to realize that it's taken refuge in the resting place of the ponderous aeroglobe,
Hey, look!
Mr. Hardy. Look down. Quick, flatten yourselves against the wall.
Well, Professor, I suppose Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields have been well taken care of.
There's no doubt about it.
I'll just look around to make sure. All right, come out of there and keep your hands off that gun. You can cover it, Jacqueline. I'll go find out what we're to do with them.
Come on, this way.
Zorn calling. Zorn calling.
Grood talking. What is it, Zorn?
We captured Jack Armstrong and his friends in the tunnel. What shall we do with them?
Dispose of them immediately.
Very well. You heard the order.
Radio message from Pierce.
Blair! Come back here.
As soon as I finish this little job.
No, come back at once. Pierce just radioed that his ship is arriving. When you finished your job, report to Grood.
Right. Where are they?
They got away.
How could they?
There's the answer.
Which way they go?
I don't know. Gregory Pierce, welcome to the island.
Is everything under control?
Moving on schedule. How was your trip?
Uneventful.
Did you bring everything we ordered?
Here's the manifest of our cargo. It also includes everything necessary to complete the cosmic beam annihilator.
Splendid. Within a week, the world will know it has a new ruler.
I also brought those special bombs you requested, although I had a hard time obtaining them.
We may need them to pull another magic trick on the natives.
And by the way, have my friends been giving you any trouble?
Quite a bit. But we have them trapped in the tunnel at present. Blair is just taking care of them.
I'd hope to avoid bloodshed.
Hello, Pierce.
Oh, Blair.
You don't seem to be bringing good news, Blair.
Jackman let Armstrong, the Fairfields, escape. Well, what's so funny?
I don't believe you'll be having any trouble with that little group.
That's what you think. You better have Exalta order the natives to handle them.
No, they botched the job once. We'll find another way.
Do you have to resort to violence?
Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields still think that you are their friend. Maybe you can do something.
I'll be glad to handle the assignment, provided I can do it my own way.
It's all yours, Pierce, starting right now.
What'll you do, frighten them off by saying boo?
Just let me work it out.
Well, we'll be watching you.
Coconuts sure taste good, don't they, Betty?
They sure do.
I'd rather have them shredded on top of a cake.
How about a coconut custard pie?
Well, maybe yes and maybe no. It all depends. Now, it was one of my mother's homemade.
I'm sure sleepy.
We all need sleep. Coming, Jack?
I'll be right along. What do you want?
Princess Alura wants you alone.
Why do you bring your knife?
Some way afraid white fellow.
What does the princess want?
See you come. She tell much. Princess give ring, him fellow see.
Yes, that's the ring she was wearing, all right.
See you come?
Yes, lead the way.
What are you afraid of, Naga? That you'll lose your place with the princess?
She becomes suspicious more each day. I have helped you so far, there is no turning back for me.
Have you told the princess anything about our work?
You know I cannot. I do not know what your work is.
Except that you will be repaid. Well repaid. I'll make you the ruler of 1,000 islands.
I look eagerly to that day.
You studied among white men, and you know how cruel they can be when they have the power to rule. One day, I am going to give you that power.
But now, what will you do now about the princess' suspicions?
What can I do? I leave that to your God Exalter. When he sees fit, he will speak. Calm your fears, Naga. Have faith in the clever mind of the white man.
How do I look, Mianna?
As beautiful as a crescent moon in the heavens, Princess.
Where was the princess going, Mayana?
She did not tell me, Naga.
Where did she go? Where did she go?
To meet young white man.
Where?
At river, below waterfall.
You sent for me, Princess?
Yes, to ask a favor.
What is it?
Once here on the island, all was peace. Yamela's people and mine were united. Then the white men came, and all was changed.
That's because they were evil white men, Princess.
Yet it was only when you and your people came that men were killed.
We came because a friend was brought here a prisoner.
How do you know he is here? Have you seen him?
No, but we're positive he's on this island somewhere.
I want you and your companions to leave the island at once.
We can't leave until we find our friend. Besides, we have to stay here until a ship arrives.
Today a ship did arrive.
What kind of a ship?
A large one. They carried many things from it to that strange building up the river.
What building? Where is it?
Where the trail crosses the river. Strange sound and much smoke come from it. To attack those men. Why did you do it, Naga?
You sent for him to meet you here. For what reason, Princess?
What makes you think I did?
Your maid, Mayana, told me. Some of your people do not favor your friendship with these white men. What did you tell him?
Nothing.
This isn't the way to camp, Jack.
I know it. But Alura told me about a strange building up the river. I think we'd better look it over.
All right.
Weird-looking place. What do you think it is?
Possibly a stamp mill. Or a place where they process minerals.
Seems deserted.
Men are probably up the trading post.
Let's look around.
Armstrong, Jim Fairfield. By thunder, I am glad to see you two.
Gregory Pierce.
Well, what in the world are you doing down here?
I was worried when I didn't get a message saying you had landed safely. So I chartered a boat and came in search of you.
We appreciate that, Pierce, but how'd you hit on this particular island?
Well, I knew your general course, so I just followed it from island to island. This is the 4th one I've been on.
But this is a long way inland. How did you get up here?
Well, they were loading some things off the boat to be sent up here, so I came along for the ride. By the way, how is everything? Where are Betty and Billy?
Well, that's a long story. Right now, we want to send a radiogram to the mainland.
Well, I think I can arrange it. You just wait here. That's Jack Armstrong and Jim Fairfield. When I call you, I want you to take them in the storeroom and lock them in.
Then what?
That's all. There's going to be no rough stuff.
Investigation should be made at once. End of message.
Is that covered?
Yes, that ought to bring them here fast.
The operator's returned to the ship, but I'll have him send this as soon as I get back aboard. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Yes, there is. Could you spare some arms and ammunition?
You having trouble with the natives?
Oh, that's putting it mildly.
Well, did you get in touch with Grood, the trader, and ask him to help you?
We were suspicion he's the one that set the natives against us.
And's holding Vic Hardy prisoner.
Oh, I can't believe that. Of course, I only met him this afternoon, and he seemed like a decent sort. However, if you want some arms and ammunition, there's plenty in the storeroom.
Fine. Slade! Slade!
I'll have him take you up there.
Yes, sir.
Take Mr. Armstrong and Mr. Fairfield up to the storeroom and give them anything they want.
All right. Right this way, gentlemen.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Weapons you're looking for, you'll find them in one of those crates over there. But I haven't got any idea which one. You two fellas give them a going over, and I'll take a gander at these.
Right.
This box is marked shoe polish.
That's a hot one. What are the natives going to use it for? They don't wear shoes.
Hey, Slade, where you going?
Wonder why he ran out on us.
I don't know, but we'd better find out.
But the store's locked. Slade! Pierce!
Look, that smoke. We've got to get out of here. Let's find something to break the door down with. Here, give me a hand with it.
What is the meaning of this vicious attack on Gregory Pierce? Does this indicate another hostile move on the part of the natives? For the answers, see Cavern of Chance, Chapter 7 of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All-American Boy.
Not knowing that Pierce is working with their enemies,
Jack and Uncle Jim appeal to him for supplies from the ship on which he's just arrived. Pierce apparently agrees and has them conducted to the mill's storeroom where...
If it's weapons you're looking for, you'll find them in one of those crates over there. But I haven't got any idea which one. You two fellas give them a going over, and I'll take a gander at these.
Right.
This box is marked shoe polish.
That's a hot one. What are the natives going to use it for? They don't wear shoes. Hey, Slade, where you going?
I wonder why he ran out on us.
I don't know, but we'd better find out.
The store's locked. Slade, Pierce!
Look, that smoke. We've got to get out of here. Let's find something to break the door down with. Here, give me a hand with this. Stay down low where the air is clear.
Hey, Marlin.
What's this about Fairfield and the kid Jack Armstrong?
When you got rats in the storeroom, you fumigate.
Where's Pierce?
In the office. I'll get him.
Not yet. We haven't figured out what to do about him.
What do you mean?
I mean that Pierce is slipping. He didn't like the idea of anything happening to that Fairfield bunch.
So what? He's just chicken-hearted.
Maybe. But Pierce is smart enough to figure angles. He might be playing his own game, selling us out and taking over himself.
And it's time to get rid of him.
Not that way. We've got to make it look like an accident.
Slade locking that door and planting that smoke bomb proves this was a deliberate plan to kill us.
But who's behind it, I wonder?
I don't know, but some of that gang are still around here.
If they are, they'll be back eventually to see how their scheme worked.
And when they come, we'll be waiting for them.
We better put out the light.
Oh, Marlin, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I want to get rid of some dead rats.
You mind if I go along?
Now, that gas may be pretty strong. You better wait outside.
What happened to you, Pierce?
We'd better get him away from here, quick.
I suppose Blair's told you about his suspicions of Pierce.
Yes, and he also told me how Jack Armstrong and Fairfield got away last night.
Yeah, and they took Pierce with them.
So I've heard. Maybe they still trust Pierce, but I don't. Blair trailed them to Humorless camp, and I've ordered him to keep close watch on their movements.
Well, let's close in and wipe them all out.
No, it's too risky. Humorless has a lot of followers. We'll play a waiting game, and sooner or later we'll get our chance.
Good morning, Gregory. How are you feeling?
Much better, thanks.
What happened to you last night, Mr. Pierce?
Frankly, I don't know. I was knocked out by something. I've no idea by what or whom.
Well, I have. There are plenty of suspects on this island. It might have been one of the gang who are holding Vic Hardy prisoner.
I can hardly believe it. Have you any idea where Vic is?
No, only that he's hidden somewhere on this island.
And I'm in favor of continuing the search for him right now.
Well, Vic was my friend, too. Let me join you.
Fair enough. What was that?
Oh, probably some wild animal at that water we just passed.
Some human animal. You two keep going. I'll take a look.
Maybe Jack's met up with someone. He may need help.
From what I've seen of him, he can take care of himself.
Good hunting, Jack.
This bird was trailing us.
You know who he is?
I never saw him before in my life.
Well, I have. He's definitely one of the gang.
Then we better take him back to camp.
All right, let's go.
Again, the reaction is negative. Yes, but perhaps if we double the amount of solution J, we'll get a better reaction.
Any progress, Don?
Not yet, Grood.
After Hardy's arrival, I thought the Cosmic Ray Gun would be promptly completed.
Constructing the first model was comparatively simple. Perfecting the master model is far more difficult. We've been combining the 706 mixture with solution J, but we haven't yet discovered the proper proportions. All we can do is keep on trying. You'll get it.
I'm asking you for the last time. Where's Vic Hardy hidden?
And I'm still not talking.
Humala, come here. You think you can loosen his tongue?
Him fella, go! Go! Man, stop. Last man who no talk. His head, here.
Oh, this is all a bluff. Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields wouldn't let you pull a stunt like this.
Prepare sacrifice table. Go! Sacrifice soon begin. You talk now? Sacrifice no good. Time soon up. Talk! Go. To sacrifice table. Go! Aye, man, to sacrifice table.
No, wait a minute, I'll talk. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Let's take him inside.
Go.
Now then, mister, you say Vic is held prisoner in some cabin. Can you lead us to it?
I don't know where it is.
Oh, you don't? Maybe Yumala can refresh your memory.
You want sacrifice table?
I know where it is, all right, but I'd be killed if I took you there. I can draw a map showing its location.
Loosen these bonds, Jack. Has anyone a large piece of paper?
I have, Uncle Jim.
You go north halfway to the sacred grotto. This will bring you to a high rock painted with crazy designs. Then you go east a quarter of a mile to a mass of rocks. Bear left until you get to a narrow winding trail. Follow this trail until you come to a passage between high rocks. It's sort of like an entrance to a tunnel. Blair, steering, Jack, Armstrong, and Fairfield's on false lead into hidden well. Prepare reception. Pierce.
Those instructions seem clear enough. If we start now, we should reach the place within an hour.
I'd better follow Pierce's instructions and see that our friends are properly received.
I thought you said you didn't trust Pierce. He may be up to something.
If he is, he signed his own death warrant. I'll see that the trap includes him.
Betty, we don't know what we're running into. You better stay here with Yumala.
Oh, but Uncle Jim.
Watch this fella, Betty. And don't hesitate to use this gun if necessary.
As one of poor Vic's friends, I insist on going along with you. It's the least I can do.
Why not?
This had better not be a wild goose chase. If I find you've tricked us, I'll save Yumala the trouble of taking care of you when we get back. That ought to do it.
We'd better be getting out of here.
Yeah, they'll be coming soon.
There's the painted rock. This is where we turn east.
Relax, sister. I was only getting a cigarette.
Where did you get that case? It looks exactly like one Mr. Pierce owns.
Maybe we got them at the same store.
Why, it is his. Here's his initials, GP. A radio set. Did Pierce use this radio to warn someone where Jack and the others were going? So that is it. You and Pierce tricked us. Humala. Watch him.
Me watch.
According to the map, this is the entrance.
It must be. There's footprints.
Well, evidently Blair was telling the truth.
We'll find out for sure when we get inside.
Wait a minute. Don't you think we ought to post a guard?
It's a good idea. Suppose you stay, Pierce.
Certainly, Jim. Gee, it sure is spooky in here.
Somehow this doesn't look right.
You can say that again.
I've got an uncomfortable feeling that something's wrong. Maybe we should have brought Humala and some of his tribesmen.
Too late for that now. We might as well explore the rest of this passage and see where it leads to.
I think we'd better turn back.
You seem to forget we came here to find Vic Hardy.
We've come this far, might as well go on.
What new turn of events is taking place at the trading post? Will Grood release the full power at his command to wipe out all opposition? Be sure to see The Secret Room, Chapter 8 of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week. Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy. Obtaining information from Blair, their prisoner, as to where Vic Hardy is held captive, Jack, Billy, and Uncle Jim speed to that location. But Betty now learns that Blair has sent them into a trap. She attempts to warn them, but before she can reach them,
I think we'd better turn back.
You seem to forget we came here to find Vic Hardy.
We've come this far, might as well go on.
Betty. Hurry up!
so I can help you get out.
Okay. Go ahead, Uncle Jim. I don't think they'll follow us for a while.
Say, that was a nice 1-2 you gave that fella, Billy.
Oh, that water was cold. I had to warm up. We certainly owe Betty a vote of thanks.
Well, if you can't help a fellow out of a hole.
Yeah, a nice, cold, wet one, too.
Into which, of all people, our friend Mr. Pierce dropped us. His turning up on the other side helps clear up a lot of things.
He was in on the disappearance of Vic and other things.
I'm sure of that now, and it's a good thing for us to know it.
Well, we still got that fella Blair tied up at Umla's camp. He knows a lot of things we want to know. Let's go back there and give him a real workout.
Glad to see you. Get that knife over there.
What happened?
Many white men take white man away.
Jack, Billy, see what you can do for those that are hurt. What we learned about Pierce today suggests that we might take stock of where we stand.
We know where Pierce stands, that's for sure.
We know Vic Hardy's on this island.
Exactly, but we don't know why. Though we can presume that it's in connection with some scientific experiment.
We make party for white friends.
Oh, thank you, Umala.
You know, I'll bet everything that Pierce ordered from your factory's right here on this island.
No doubt. But we don't know where this work is going on or who's the guiding mind behind it.
Pierce knows.
Too bad we didn't hold on to Pierce.
Well, we must have been pretty close to finding out, Uncle Jim, or else they wouldn't be so anxious to get rid of us.
That's right.
I think their place is near that grotto or in those underground caverns.
That would be my guess, too. But we tried that once and almost got flattened out.
They know something. Maybe even atomic power.
I thought of that, too, Jack. And it doesn't sound too fantastic. Yes, it may be some atomic power even beyond the known elements.
Well, that's what they need Victor for.
That's right, exactly.
No one we've run up against looks like he knows anything about atomic disintegration.
How about our good friend, the traitor?
Grood always has seemed pretty smooth.
Much too smooth. We may be wrong, but we can't overlook any possibility. I think we could do a bit of investigating at the trading post.
Right.
I still can't figure who knocked me out at the mill. It couldn't have been Jack Armstrong or one of the Fairfields.
Forget it, Pierce. If you've had as much trouble with them as we've had, you'd believe anything.
Then why isn't something being done?
You know, I've asked that question several times. I think it's in your hands at the moment.
Then just leave it that way. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea about that. That is about me.
Did you come here to squawk or report about the shipment you broke?
Has it been unloaded?
I checked it. Most of it's off. Now the 2 special cases.
I got the 2 cases inside. As soon as the truck is unloaded, I'll send it to the laboratory.
Then I'll get over and tell Zorn exactly what's coming.
And also tell him that we want to see some results from that new man, Hardy. Or we'll have to put on a little pressure.
That's my department.
And before long, I hope that your department has all they can handle. Of course, that'll depend upon what he brought.
Well, we have everything that Zorn ordered.
Good. Blair, take him to the laboratory. Hold everybody there. I'll be along in a little while. I have some special instructions for the whole outfit.
Maybe we've hit a little pay dirt.
Are we going to follow them, Uncle Jim?
No, we'll stick to what we decided. Let's try to settle one thing at a time.
Then let's go in the trading post.
I think one can handle it better. I'll just walk in casually. But you keep your eyes open just in case. You better hold this, Jack.
Good evening, Mr. Fairfield.
How are you, Mr. Grood?
I'm surprised to see you so far away from your camp.
Our camp? I didn't think anyone knew where we were.
Well, I don't actually, but I imagine you made a camp somewhere.
I came down because I was very anxious to see Mr. Pierce.
Well, I think you'll find him at the mill.
No, thank you. I've been there once. That's enough.
Yeah, some people can be awful rough at times.
Oh, so you knew about that, too? Yes, they tried out one of their special bombs on us.
Tried to suffocate you?
I didn't say it was a smoke bomb, Grood.
No, you didn't. I guess Pierce told me.
I'd also like to learn something about the caverns under the native sacred grotto.
Did you say caverns?
Yes, that's right.
I don't believe I know about them.
Did that scientific equipment from the ship clear through the trading post, Grood?
You're full of information, Mr. Fairfield. I don't know that the ship brought any such equipment.
Now, don't be disturbed, Grood. I only hope to pick up enough parts to set up a radio transmitter, that's all.
That is something these island posts don't stop. Why, we'd never be able to sell that sort of merchandise to the natives.
Just thought I'd ask. If you run into Pierce, tell him I'd like to see him.
Well, I'll be happy to.
And please check up on those caverns for him, Mr. Grood. I'm very anxious to see them. I'd hate to leave the island and have to go back and tell my friends that I'd missed such a sight. Thank you very much, Mr. Grood.
Not at all, Mr. Fairfield.
You have any luck, Uncle Jim?
He may be our man. He's much too glib. He knew about the smoke pots being used on us at the mill. Then he decided to be very dumb. Said he never heard of any caverns. He denied knowing the scientific equipment came in on the ship.
Did you see anything suspicious around the trading post?
Not a thing, but I didn't expect much on that score.
Look, there he is.
He came out of the rear of the building. I don't remember any other entrance.
Maybe we better have a little private investigation of our own.
Right. I know how to get in. Wait here. You know, the width of this room certainly doesn't correspond with the outside measurements of the building.
That's right. There must be a room on the other side of that wall.
I don't see any door.
There must be a secret entrance.
Well, let's look for it.
I think you're wrong, Jack. I don't see anything.
There it is.
Zorn calling. Zorn calling.
What is it, Zorn?
Is there some delay?
No, there's no trouble.
We'll expect the cases in a half an hour.
Very well, Zorn. That gives us a little time. This man's Zorn. I wonder who he is.
Well, he must be one of Grood's gang at their hideout.
I know how we can find that hideout.
How?
I'll hide in this case and they'll take me right to it.
That's an idea. But I'd better go in the case, Billy.
Oh, I thought of it first, Jack. We'll let Uncle Jim decide.
No, Billy, I don't like to have you take that chance.
Oh, but I want to.
We can follow whoever comes to pick up the cases. Then we'll be there to help Billy.
All right, Billy. You can probably join up with Vic. Between us, we might settle the entire affair.
There's some tools. Let's get busy.
Blair, take your men and go back to the trading post. And see that they don't escape this time. They probably think they got another half hour.
Yes, sir.
I'll send over the equipment as soon as possible. In the meantime, I've got to get back to the post to see they don't mess this up.
I'd like to see this, too.
No, you stay here with Zorn. He may need you when the equipment arrives.
I wonder what this thing is.
I think it might be their cyclotron casing. We'd better get out of the way.
We can hide it up in those rafters.
Go ahead. We'd better crate you up quickly, Billy.
Okay.
Good luck, Billy.
Thanks, Uncle Jim.
We got here too late, Grood. Whoever was inside is gone.
Here comes the truck. You boys get inside and bring those cases out.
Back up and turn around, Slade. We're heading for the swamp.
Right.
That truck won't be able to go very fast. We shouldn't have much trouble following it.
Zorn speaking. There'll be a delay. One of the Jack Armstrong crowd is in a packing case on the truck. I'm sending the truck through the swamp.
I understand. We'll stand by for further orders.
Grood calling Marlin on the truck.
Wonder why they're stopping.
We'll soon find out.
They're backing up to the swamp.
They're up to something. I don't like this.
Open that big case, Haynes.
opening the packing case.
They must know Billy's in it.
All right, you, get out of there.
The natives finally to rise in full revolt against the intruders? Is even their princess unable to protect the lives of our expedition? For the sensational answers, see Human Targets, Chapter 9 of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
Attempting to learn the location of the secret laboratory, Billy gets into a packing case which is to be taken there by truck. Zorn learns of this and now plans a trap for the unsuspecting Billy. As the truck reaches the edge of a swamp...
Open that big case, Haynes.
They're opening the packing case.
They must know Billy's in it.
All right, you, get out of there.
talk about the Marines landing in time. Yumala and his natives certainly saved the day for us.
Someone knew you were hidden in that packing case, Billy. We're dealing with clever enemies.
This island's full of enemies, Jack.
Well, we've accounted for one. All we can do now is chase after the others.
I'm afraid they've got too much of a start, but it's worth a try.
We were doing our best to pick them off when something happened. We had all we could do to get into the truck and escape with our lives.
Go on, Blair. What happened?
Then we were attacked by Yumala and about 100 of his natives.
100 natives? Are you sure?
Yeah, all of that. They came swarming at us like hornets.
Then the situation is more serious than I thought. Too many natives joining Yumala. We're going to lose our hold on the natives unless we act fast.
Well, you say the word and we'll wipe out Yumala and all of his tribesmen.
Yeah? In the same manner that you eliminated Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields, I suppose. Never mind, Marlin.
What else can we do?
Keep ourselves in the clear by enlisting Naga's aid.
I wouldn't trust that tribal leader any farther than I could throw a ship's anchor.
Perhaps not. But Naga's valuable. He's been blinded by my promises of great personal power. Naga's got a lot of followers, and they'll do as he orders.
Suppose they refuse?
We have one great friend on this island, superstition. These savages will be very quick to obey when they hear the voice of their ancient god, Exalta.
Exalta, thy people pray to hear you speak. Speak, Exalta.
I, your god, Exalta, have watched with displeasure the presence of 4 unfriendly whites on your sacred island. I have seen them invade your village, your homes, murder your people, and divide your tribe into embittered, warring factions. These trespassers are disciples of death. They seek to destroy you and then steal your lands and wealth for themselves. I, Exalta, command you to act. Exalta has spoken.
By what authority does this ceremony take place? I gave no orders.
No, Princess Alura. The authority comes from a greater power. Exalta has spoken.
Exalta? And what would appease his wrath this time?
The death of the 4 white strangers who have invaded this island.
No, you must not harm them, Naga. They came here as friends to seek one who is missing.
Their evil tongues hide the truth. They are enemies and must die. Exalta has willed it.
Exalta is wrong. I forbid you to carry out this unjust command.
Do you dare scorn the wishes of our immortal god, Exalta?
I dare to question the identity of the voice calling itself our god. It is strange that Exalta has been stilled for many generations, suddenly speaks again and again like someone unknown to us, mocking the true Exalta.
Hear your princess defile the name of Exalta. The white demons have poisoned her thoughts.
You cannot believe this, my people. It is untrue.
You are a traitor. You have violated the sanctity of this sacred grotto. In the name of Exalta, I condemn you to a traitor's death. Seize her. Remove her to the building. Before the execution, we must have one other to die with the princess.
Who, Naga?
Yumala. He has also defied Exalta by aiding the white demons. Yumala must die with Alura.
But his tribesmen are loyal. They'll never give him up to you.
Then we must use cunning. Songwe can be trusted. You will go secretly to Yumala's camp and bring back the traitor.
It will be done.
Do not fail. Then you will have your reward.
Looks to me like a wild goose chase.
Yes, I was afraid we'd never be able to locate that truck.
We should have seen some sign of it, Uncle Jim. I wonder what they did with it.
They probably have it concealed in some secret place.
Well, we better get back to camp. Betty will be wondering what happened to us.
Amata!
I wonder what those drums mean.
They usually mean the natives are up to no good. Those drums and Yumala's disappearance may be tied up together. By following the sound of those relayed messages, we may be able to locate where Yumala's being taken.
Well, we can't all go. We'd be spotted too easily. I'll take over the job.
Wait, Jack. We'll draw lots from numbered slips of paper. The high man gets the job.
There's paper in the hut, Uncle Jim. Here it is, Uncle Jim. Why, he's gone.
But where? He wouldn't start off by himself, would he?
I'm afraid he would, Betty. We'll have to try to follow him. You stay here.
But why can't I go along?
Jack may come back, and one of us should be here.
Oh, all right, Uncle Jim.
Your struggles are hopeless. At the setting sun, you will be taken to the place of execution. The time for sacrifice is near. The sun will soon be down.
Get on your way to your camp, Yumla. We'll catch up with you.
You shouldn't come here. They intend to kill you. Go, quickly.
We'll both go.
You, white demon, whom great God Exalta has delivered to us. You will die too with Alura. Omai Tatawa!
It's Yumla. Yumla! Yumla!
Jack went to the village to find you. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he saved me. I go for help.
Where is he?
At the village. Free Princess.
Well, let's go.
Exalta is a kind God. Has no wish to end life too quickly. He permits you to enjoy slow death. Somak. Now Exalta will be avenged.
What treacherous game is Gregory Pierce playing now? What is this fearful new weapon that's being brought into action by the conspirators? Next week, in this theater, see the plot unfold further in Battle of the Warriors, Chapter 10 of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
Armstrong, Jack Armstrong. Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
Jack tries to rescue the native princess as her people rise in revolt against her. But both are captured by the treacherous Naga. And now, while Yumala leads a belated rescue party toward the village, Jack and the princess face death by primitive native torture.
It's Yumala! Yumala! Yumala!
Jack went to the village to find you. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he saved me. I go for help.
Where is he?
At the village. Free princess.
Well, let's go!
Now Exalta will be avenged.
My people, you say I am taboo. For this, I have stayed away from this village. But now I come back to say, I am not taboo, but one among you is evil. I say it is Naga who deceives you. We will let our great god Exalta say which one is evil. I alone will meet Naga in battle. If I die, white man, princess, will be sacrificed. If Naga die, white man, princess, go free. Exalta, oh great God, tell my people, which one speaks truth?
Naga accepts. My people, I do not fear.
We can't let Yumala do this. We've got to stop them.
You must not interfere. It is a custom of my people.
But Naga's the strongest warrior of your tribe. Yumala won't have a chance.
You heard Yumala say Exalta will decide. It is better so. Exalta has spoken. Let all my people bow to his will.
Hey, Jacqueline.
Something wrong?
I don't know, but Jacqueline and I are going to investigate. You better notify Drew that the natives are up to something.
And I'll say that you'll report later?
Yes, we'll all check in at the trading post.
Right.
Your friends Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields don't seem to stand in so well with the natives.
What are you trying to say?
Perhaps that trouble Blair spoke of means that something's happened to them.
Incidentally, you're not in too good a spot yourself.
Oh, the natives don't even know I'm alive.
And they won't even know when you're dead.
That's not all you wanted to say.
I only know what I hear, and in this place I hear plenty. I think your number's up, Mr. Pierce.
Your trick won't work. You can't turn us against each other.
All right, but don't mention it to Grood. I'd hate to have him hear that I was doing any talking.
Grood calling. This is Zorn. Is Pierce in the laboratory?
Yes, he's here.
Let me talk to him.
All right. Pierce!
What is it, Grood?
There's some items missing, and I want you to go to the mill and check on them. Marlin will meet you there.
I'll go there immediately.
What were you and Pierce talking about?
Oh, just a little personal chat. We knew each other back on the mainland.
It isn't healthy to talk too much, Mr. Hardy.
Be sure you remember that.
I'll take 3.
Dealer takes 1.
Hold it! Put your guns on the table one at a time. You first, Marlin. Lobart. Slade. Now get away from that table. Over there. Just so you won't be tempted.
What's the idea, Pierce?
I've got some talking to do. I know what Grood's up to. He thinks I've outlived my usefulness. But he's wrong. The thing that surprises me is that you're not wise to him. You know, none of you are any more use to him. What's going to happen to you?
You're talking over your head.
You know I'm not, Marlin. When it comes time for the payoff on the big scheme, Grood is going to count you out the same as he wants to count me out. But you can get a better break. I'll give it to you.
Well, that's mighty big of you, Pierce. But it's still all talk.
Who's been furnishing all the stuff Grood's been working with? I have. And I know more about it than anybody else. Now, with a little help, I can take over.
Keep talking, Pierce.
They've got a little gadget in the lab, a beam gun. We can get a hold of it and take over the whole works, including Grood. And anybody who helps me comes in for a full cut, no double cross. Now, does that begin to make sense?
He's right, Marlin.
You know, I could have drilled the 3 of you, but I didn't. So that ought to start us off straight.
Well, how do we know you can carry it through?
I've figured that all out, too. Now, let's get comfortable, and I'll tell you my plan.
is good we are all once more together. Proclaim to all my people that Yumala and these people are our friends.
Princess Alura, we've made plans to drive the other white people from your island.
We think we'll find them somewhere in the caverns.
There is a secret grotto under the temple grounds.
With your help, we'll storm their hiding place.
My first words, O Princess, is that our warriors join in fight for our island home.
Order the best fighters of our tribe to be ready when the moon comes up out of sea.
We'll attack tonight at the cavern entrance, at the grotto, and at the fire pit.
It's Tabori. He may be bringing us some more news. You bring news?
Altogether, Kanaka, come along, 3 fellow white men.
You mean the natives are going to join up with Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields?
Tonight, big fight. Kill them all together, you fellow.
You're going to attack tonight?
When the moon come up.
Thanks, Tabori. We'll be ready for them.
You give him something big, this fellow?
We'll make you king of the island.
King?
Blair, Jackson. We've got a lot of trouble on our hands tonight. We're going to the laboratory. We've got plenty of work to do. Zorn, is the cosmic beam ready?
It's ready, and we await only the opportunity to demonstrate it.
What's your opinion, Hardy?
There's no doubt that we isolated a new element, Silurium.
And you're positive of its action?
Yes. As we control its disintegration, a cosmic beam will result, generating heat equal to the temperature of the sun.
Is the gun prepared?
Both the gun and the activating tube.
Well, you'll get your chance to demonstrate it tonight. Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields, with all the natives helping them, are going to attack.
They should make an ample target for our demonstration.
Directly after dark, set up the gun at the location we decided on.
Right. It's all ready to operate, Professor.
Good.
Weckler, you and Lessop stand by for action. There's a guard stationed at every entrance to the sacred grotto.
Well, aren't you going to stay and watch the results?
No, I'll watch it from the laboratory.
I think we'd better separate here, Uncle Jim.
All right, you and Billy circle the right. We'll go this way.
Wait a minute. Let him get a little closer.
Give the signal to attack.
Punto, comando! Comando, punto!
Let him have it.
possess this new weapon that seems to hold the balance of power? How long can Jack hope to combat the powerful forces arrayed against him? See the thrilling answers in Cosmic Annihilator, Chapter 11 of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
With their native allies, Jack and his companions plan a mass attack on Zorn's secret laboratory. Unaware that their enemies are armed with a deadly annihilator gun, which blasts objects with a cosmic beam, they move into attack and...
Gee, this is quite a contraption, isn't it?
It sure is.
I think we better get out of here, Jack.
aboard. You and Slade go ahead with the Annihilator. Marlin and I'll keep you covered.
Hey, look, Jack. They're taking away that trick gun.
We'd better follow them and see where they're taking it.
Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields captured the beam gun, and they're leading the natives towards the entrance of the laboratory. It never happened if it had some men to guard us.
Never mind excuses. We must get it back. Grood calling Zorn. Grood calling Zorn. Come in, Zorn.
Zorn speaking.
Natives are approaching the entrance to tunnel. Keep them out at all costs.
Right. Flair, Jacqueline, Selfrid, come here quick.
Sounds like a real battle, Jack.
We'd better get back there.
Yeah, follow back! Hold it! Come on.
This thing weighs a ton. How much farther have we got to lug it, Pierce?
Up the river to the mill. Marlin and I will relieve you for a while.
Any news?
Yes. Professor Zorn reports the attack has been beaten off.
I'm sure glad to hear that.
I wonder why they didn't use the Annihilator when they attacked the tunnel.
Well, they probably didn't understand the mechanism.
Perhaps. But we can't leave it in their hands long enough for them to find out.
You're right about that.
The natives would do anything for these. I'll find one and bribe him to tell you where the Annihilator is hidden.
I think I know just the man to contact.
Good.
Yumala's men have suffered terrible losses. I'm sorry that this misfortune's come to your tribe, Princess.
To die in battle is a great honor for my people. If you command, they will attack the cave again tonight.
No, that would just be a useless sacrifice. It's been a bad night. We've lost the battle for the cave and captured that strange beam gun only to lose it again.
Were those Grood's men who attacked you?
I didn't recognize any of them. Did you, Billy?
Grood is probably just as worried as we are. If we only had enough arms and ammunition, we might make another try at the caves.
You're right.
Gee, if we only had some buns and hamburgers, we could have some hamburgers and buns. And gosh, wouldn't that taste good?
There's plenty in the storeroom at the mill.
Hamburgers?
No, greedy, arms and ammunition. How about trying it?
We may have to fight our way in.
Then again, the place may be deserted.
Well, let's go.
Let's cover it.
No sign of anyone yet. But it won't be long before Grood finds out we have the Annihilator. And when he does, he'll have his whole mob out to get it back.
With this in our hands, we ain't got nothing to worry about.
Maybe we have. The supply of solurium in it is about gone.
So what happens?
Without solurium, it's as dangerous as a cap pistol.
Then we ain't got nothing after all.
Not unless we get a fresh supply.
Well, there's some down in the mill. Come on, let's go get it.
The place looks deserted.
Now look again. There's someone entering the main building.
And another one.
I don't see nobody.
Your eyesight's bad. You need more vitamin A, Billy.
Have you got any with you?
Marlin! I saw somebody moving in the brush down by the river.
Well, let's take a look.
All clear so far. Now for the storeroom.
Hold it, someone's coming.
Now's our chance.
Better get Lowboard out to stand watch.
It's unlocked.
That's a break.
I'll see if I can find any ammunition. You two stay here and keep your eyes open.
I'll call Lowboard.
Pierce is in plain view by the mill.
I wanted to take the entire case, but I guess we'll just have to fill our pockets and watch our chance to get away.
I just found out that Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields don't have the Annihilator.
Who told you that?
Well, that native Tabor, he said that he saw some other men taking it away.
Did he recognize any of them?
Yes. One of them was Pierce.
Pierce?
You'll remember, Blair never did trust him.
Blair was right. Pierce has been hanging around the boys who guard the mill. Maybe they're getting ideas. We better go down there and check.
Hey, Marlin. What's up?
I'm still not satisfied that we're alone around here. I think we ought to search more.
Okay. If it'll make you feel better, we'll go through every building. Hey, Lowboard!
Pierce and 3 men are coming up this way.
Quick, barricade the door.
Might as well start here at the storeroom.
By all means. I'd hate to have anybody discover we've got the annihilator here. What's the matter?
Oh, it's stuck.
Why? It's more than stuck. It feels like something's blocking it.
Hold it. We got company.
Why, it's Grood and his bunch. You'd better let me handle this.
There they are.
Boys, stand by.
How are you, Grood?
So. Had a little run-in with the natives.
You know, I thought I heard some fireworks. Any damage?
Oh, some. The beam gun wasn't there when it was over.
Well, what happened to it?
I don't know yet.
Well, maybe the Fairfield crowd got it.
I heard they didn't.
What else did you hear?
I heard that somebody like you brought the gun here.
Now, you don't believe that, do you?
Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. One way to find out and that's to have a look around.
Nobody's gonna search this place.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Their truck while they're busy fighting.
Okay, let's go.
No, you stay here and gather up some ammunition. See if you can find the annihilator. If I can get that truck, we can get away with a big load.
Well, you can't do that.
Well, I can try.
What daring action can rescue our friends from their present plight? Has Pierce's apparent treachery made the cause of the conspirators even more powerful? You can't afford to miss The Grotto of Greed, Chapter 12 of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week. Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy. Jack, Billy, and Uncle Jim daring the attempt to obtain ammunition from Pierce's storeroom. They're trapped there, but as Grood arrives with his men for a showdown with Pierce, Jack escapes and starts to work his way toward where Grood left his truck. And now, as the forces of Grood and Pierce start a sudden battle...
Billy! Give me a hand to uncover this.
What's that, Uncle Jim?
Activating tube.
Oh.
Well, it looks like the company's left.
Yeah, but Fairfield and the two kids got away in the truck with some ammunition from the storeroom.
I was right about somebody being here.
Well, we should worry as long as they didn't get that gun gadget.
We better check on that right now. Slade, you stay here and keep your eyes open.
I'm afraid I'll only be able to keep one open.
Fairfield's been tampering with the annihilator.
Well, lucky for us, he didn't know how to work it.
I'm afraid we won't be able to work it either. The activator tube has been removed.
What's that?
The heart of the mechanism. Without it, the cosmic beam annihilator is absolutely useless.
Then Fairfield swiped it to sidetrack us. We got to get it back.
That's too risky. They'll be prepared for a move like that. Our only chance is to get a duplicate from the lab.
You're crazy. Grood's no fool. He's probably issued orders to his men to have a shot on sight.
Very likely. But I think you can count on Vic Hardy's help. I'm sure he'd be very glad to cross Grood.
One thing we may be sure of. The loss of this gadget will prevent Pierce from using that beam device against us.
Well, what is it?
It's known as an activator tube.
Well, where in the world did you learn that, Uncle Jim?
I recognized it. It was made from blueprints for one of Pierce's orders in my own factory back in Hudson.
Then Pierce is actually the buying agent for whoever's constructing these scientific devices.
Yes, and now we know that Jason Grood is the genius back of this. We're up against something that menaces the entire world. It must be found and destroyed before it destroys us.
What about that shortwave radio we discovered in the truck? If we keep it tuned in, we may be able to discover their headquarters.
That's a job for you and Betty. Jack and I will pay a visit to the hidden tunnels near the Sacred Grotto. I have a feeling that's where we'll find the answer.
I believe you're right.
We better go out and stand by the radio on the truck.
I'll admit they took us by surprise last night. But the next time, Pierce and his crowd won't fare so well.
Thanks to your brilliance, there may not be a next time. Pierce still has the cosmic beam annihilator in his possession.
Yes, but with only a small supply of solarium on hand, once that's used up, he's through.
Pierce is shrewd enough to know that. But what is to prevent him from teaming up with Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields?
Haven't you any idea how we can stop him before it's too late?
Remind me to tell you after I've consulted with Professor Zorn. Aren't you finished yet? What is all this?
You asked me to set up a barrier against intruders invading the laboratory. I think I've found the answer. Tanilic light.
Tanilic light? I never heard of it.
Oh, that's understandable. I only recently discovered this new element during our cosmic researches. It's a form of infrared ray with enormous deadly properties. This switch controls our light beams of death. Anyone coming into contact with them will be instantly destroyed. Come with me, I want to show you something. There you are. See what I mean? No living being could pass through that light barrier. Have you some small object on you, something containing metal?
Fountain pen.
That will do. Satisfied?
Perfectly. That's exactly what we needed.
This is the place.
Zorn calling. Zorn calling. Come in, Grood. This is Zorn.
Grood speaking. Come in, Zorn. What is it?
Somebody is coming into the tunnels through B entrance.
It may be Jack Armstrong and the Fairfield crowd.
If it is, we'll be ready for them.
Whoever that is setting a trap for Jack and Uncle Jim. I gotta warn them. Come on, Betty, get out.
But I want to go too, Billy.
No, this is a man's job. Come on now, get out.
Wouldn't take much to get lost in these tunnels, Jack.
You're right. We better stay close together.
Listen, footsteps.
Somebody's coming this way.
Get back out of sight.
It's Marlin and Lobard.
Is Pierce with them?
I don't know. I didn't see him.
What do those drums say, DeBory?
They say noise wagon come this way. From village.
From the village, huh? That must be one of the Fairfield crowd going someplace in our truck.
That's what drums say.
Come on.
We'll see if it's all clear. Come back inside. Who is it?
It's Jack Armstrong and Fairfield.
What are we gonna do? We're 3-2. We've got to take a chance.
Here they come, Uncle Jim.
Looks like they've gone.
Hold it.
Get your hands up. Well, I'm glad to see you again, Pierce. Especially at this time. There's more to this place than just tunnels. We know there's a laboratory. Where is it?
Well, as a matter of fact, Jim, I was going to tell you about that.
You two-bit double-crosser. Keep your mouth shut or I'll...
Well, the laboratory you're looking for is just around the bend down the tunnel.
Just as a precaution, you three lead the way.
Sure.
Stand by the Trinilic light switch.
Yes, sir.
What thrilling new hazards now lie ahead for the irrepressible Billy? And meanwhile, what of Vic Hardy, still apparently a helpless prisoner in the underground laboratory? See the amazing answers in Wheels of Fate, Chapter 13 of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
Capturing the treacherous Pierce, Jack and Uncle Jim make him tell where the secret laboratory is located. Pierce pretends to lead them toward it, but again attempts to escape. Trying to recapture him, Jack is unwittingly drawn into a death trap set by Zorn.
Stand by the Trinilic light switch.
Yes, sir.
Are you all right, Uncle Jim?
Yes, I'm all right, Jack.
We'd better be getting out of here.
Stop where you are. Tie their hands. All right, inside. Tie him up.
Ah, pleasant surprise. Where did you catch them?
Outside.
Good. I explained to Grood that Gregory Pierce has left us.
But some of his men are still on the loose.
I know that. You're to go to the mill, finish the rest of them, and bring back the Annihilator. And then report to Grood. By that time, we'll know what we're going to do with these two.
Yeah, and make it something that won't miss. They've been a headache.
Let's get down to the mill.
See if it'll start.
It won't start.
Well, keep trying. That's better. Now head for the mill.
Here you are, Professor.
Is it ready to be installed?
It's ready.
Now, let's test it. Stand aside, gentlemen, unless you'd like to feel 50,000 volts. While I'm in the area globe installing the tube and the cosmic ray gun, would you mind testing the supersonic system?
Certainly. Weckler, has this machine been under repair? It doesn't operate.
Have you checked the activating tube?
No, I took it for granted it was in place.
Well, I'll check it. Step aside.
You've got to get out of here quick.
Well, aren't you coming with us?
No, my job here isn't finished.
But they're bound to suspect you.
I'll give a good imitation of being knocked out.
Why must you stay here, Vic?
The secret weapon they have must be destroyed.
Then we'll come back in force and try to save you.
You'll never come back if you don't hurry.
We don't like to leave you like this, Vic.
We're working for the same cause, Jack. Both of us have a job to do. Out this way.
Jack, Uncle Jim, I heard over the radio they had you trapped in the tunnels.
Yeah, we were. We discovered Vic down there.
Vic?
He helped us escape.
Good.
What did you find out?
That Grood's men are heading for the mill.
I think we know why, Billy.
Yeah, they're after that cosmic beam gun that Pierce got away with. I think we could use it, too.
We may try our luck, Jack.
Come on.
The truck. Let's get going with the beam gun.
Take it easy. Be careful of that thing.
Looks like Gregor Pierce's rebellion is completely finished.
And Grood's taken back the beam gun.
Well, there's little chance to follow them right now.
Yes, there is.
Why does Vic Hardy choose to remain a prisoner in the underground laboratory? What can be done to counteract Grood's mad scheme to rule the universe? Don't miss Journey into Space, Chapter 14 of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy.
With Pierce out of his way, Grood prepares to move the beam gun and a supply of explosives to his underground hiding place. To learn its location, Jack daringly intercepts the truck that's carrying the supplies and...
you get the fellow that fired the shot at Jack?
No, he got away.
But what about Jack?
He was on the truck fighting when it went over.
Here he comes now. Jack, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
What happened? What was that blast I heard?
All that ammunition blew up. Lucky for me, it fell off the truck.
Did those fellows get away?
Oh, they wound up at the bottom of the hill on their feet.
We still haven't accomplished very much.
At least the beam gun was destroyed when the truck cracked up.
Yeah, but maybe they have others.
That's what worries me. Grood is up to something.
Well, the trail is narrowing down.
Yeah, we know they have a hideout someplace in those tunnels.
That's what we've got to concentrate on. We'll have Umala place a guard at every one of those entrances.
Right.
To Grood, Zorn speaking.
Grood speaking.
Zorn reporting. We are ready to install the activator mechanism.
Good. I'll be right over. Well, Professor, now that the cosmic beam annihilator is ready for action, we'll be masters of the world within 24 hours.
If Jack Armstrong and the Fairfields don't interfere.
No, they've done all they can do and have failed. When the aerial globe is in position at zero gravity, direct its beam at that city. The moment the buildings are reduced to ashes, I will radio my ultimatum. My ultimatum to the world is surrender or be destroyed.
They'll be forced to surrender. We'll have such power as the Earth has never known.
Where is the activating mechanism?
It's in there.
There?
Yes. Just 2 micrograms of the element silurium, but enough to destroy an entire continent.
How long will it take to install?
A few moments, a tube in place, that's all.
And you're prepared to take the aerial globe up today?
Within an hour, if you wish.
Good. Come along. I want to see that safely installed in the beam gun.
Meet friend. This is for White Man, friend of Umala.
Sabi him, white fellow.
Take that to him quick.
Sabi, me go.
The activator is secure. Doctor, I think we're about ready to take off.
Well, we should have another man to help with the controls.
Vic Hardy's going up with you.
Hardy? Do you trust him?
No, but we may need him. Once the annihilator works successfully, he will be no longer needed.
I understand.
White man try to leave cave some way?
One strange white man. Give me paper for white fellow. Umala's friend.
Where you put paper?
Me throw away. Him fellow no good.
Fool! Him friend of Jack Armstrong's. Where you throw paper? Your friend in cave sent message.
Jack, Billy.
What is it, Uncle Jim?
Message from Vic.
What does it say?
Master Annihilator completed. Area globe will go up today. Grood plans world conquest. Must stop him. We'll do all possible here. Vic.
But what can we do?
We'll go into action fast. You will get all your men ready. We may have to resort to open attack.
The aerial globe takes off from the fire pit. I'm going there.
When you're ready, come to the cave.
Be ready, quick.
Hardy, get into these as quick as you can.
You mean I'm going up in the aerial globe?
Yes, with Professor Zorn and Dr. Alvira. You'll have the privilege of seeing the result of your work.
And then?
Then you will see the result of mine.
It's still here. This is our chance to stop it.
Maybe we could push one of those boulders down and smash it.
If the first one didn't work, we'd never get a chance to use another.
Get me that rope. I'm going down into the pit.
For ascension.
Then proceed to the aerial globe.
You had better keep in touch with me with supersonic sound.
I will. And the moment you have used the cosmic beam annihilator, I'll broadcast our ultimatum to the world.
Very well.
He's going in the tunnel. I better go with him.
You stay here. He'll signal if he wants us.
Everything's ready, sir.
Where's Hardy? Wonder what's delaying him.
Hardy! Hardy! Where are you? I'm coming.
Where have you been? What delayed you?
I fell down and got lost in the tunnel.
Hardy, it'll be your duty to watch this instrument. Let me know when we reach zero gravity.
Rockets 1 and 3 ready for firing.
Rockets 1 and 3, fire.
native guard's been posted.
He won't be posted long.
Go to the lab and tell Grood there are native guards on all the tunnel entrances.
All except one entrance.
Well, Selfer now check through the tunnels to be sure nobody got in.
Mr. Hardy, back to your station and watch for zero gravity.
I've got some news about the natives.
That is no longer important.
It might be. Listen to this.
Never mind, I said. What is written here will put all the would-be dictators of history in the class of amateurs. Listen to this. From this day forth, I, Jason Grood, am your absolute master. Those that disobey me will be destroyed. See, here am I rising to glory. Come here, you. The aerial globe is now in the ionosphere. In a few moments, the world will bow to me in submission.
I'm trying to tell you the tunnels are surrounded by natives.
And we'll fly an army to the island and exterminate them.
How can you do that?
Because I am the absolute ruler of the universe.
It's Hardy. We found him in the tunnel near the fire pit.
Well, he was supposed to be aboard the aerial globe.
Maybe Zorn didn't want him.
Or maybe someone else has taken his place. Grood calling aerial globe. Calling aerial globe. Grood calling aerial globe.
Area globe to Grood. Zorn speaking.
How many men have you aboard?
4, as planned.
One of the 4 has no right to be there. We just found Hardy unconscious in the tunnel. Find out which one is an imposter and eliminate him.
We'll follow instructions. All of you heard that. Start descending. Remove your helmet. Remove it!
Calling aerial globe. Calling aerial globe.
What daring plan has Vic Hardy had in mind all this time? Will Grood be able to escape and live to plot again? For the amazing climax, see Retribution, the final chapter of Jack Armstrong, the All American Boy, at this theater next week.
Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, the All-American Boy.
By disguising himself and taking Vic Hardy's place, Jack has ascended in the aeroglobe on the flight that threatens the safety of the universe. Grood learns of this and informs Zorn by radio. And now, as Zorn desperately checks the identity of the members of his party...
Remove it!
Calling aerial globe. Calling aerial globe. Aerial globe. Calling aerial globe. Aerial globe.
What happened?
Nothing but a sound like a tremendous explosion. There's only one thing could have happened. The aerial globe has blown up.
Then we've lost the cosmic beam annihilator and everybody who went aboard with it.
Yep. But there's one thing you can be certain of.
What's that?
That one of the Jack Armstrong crowd was destroyed too.
There's a bunch of natives on the move.
Which way they're headed?
This way, and there's an awful lot of them.
We better get out of here.
I'll use the loudspeaker system. Salter's voice will order them back.
Don't be a fool, Grood. They're wise to that gang. Besides, they'll be here in a matter of minutes.
But we won't. Our plane is on the secret landing field.
What about our lab? All our equipment. We can't take that with us.
Destroy it. Hook up the plunger box. By the time the natives get here, this place will be just a memory. Go ahead.
All right, boys, get to work.
Stay where you are, gentlemen. I'm taking over.
What's come over you, Hardy? What in blazes are you trying to do?
You'll find out. Selford, turn around. Blair, put your gun on the table. Move it over further.
Are you trying to cross us up?
I've been crossing you up ever since I was kidnapped and brought to this island. Who do you suppose it was who released Fairfield and Jack Armstrong after you'd captured them? And who was it who got a message through to Humala's camp in time for somebody to get aboard your aerial globe and spike your schemes of world destruction?
Why, you dirty dealing dog, you'll never get out of here alive to tell that.
I'll take that chance. Meanwhile, you'll do as I say.
What do we have to do?
Beneath these blueprints, you'll find a blanket confession I prepared, listing all of your crimes. Each of you will sign it. You first, Grood.
We're signing nothing and you can't make us.
Remember, the natives are getting closer. They're coming here to punish you. All of you. I don't think you'll enjoy their brand of justice. Sign it.
It's Jack!
Are you all right, Jack?
Yeah, I'm okay.
What were you doing up there?
Well, I had to take Vic's place.
How did that happen?
Well, it's a long story. I'll tell you later.
Well, anyway, with that aero globe gone, that sort of puts us in the driver's seat.
Not just yet, Billy. Whoever's in that underground laboratory with Vic may have learned of the explosion by radio contact.
If they're smart, they'll realize they're defeated and try to make a getaway. If we're smarter, we'll try to prevent it.
The natives will back us up. They're already on their way.
Then that makes us the advanced guard. Come on, we're heading for that laboratory.
All right, Burr. You're next, Alfred. Move back.
On his side, quick!
Thanks, fellas. They almost caught up with me this time.
I don't get it, Vic. We've tried to help you escape several times, and you seem to prefer to be held prisoner.
Haven't time to explain now. We've got to capture Grood first.
Keep going. I have a way to stop them.
Let's get back to the lab. There's another way out.
Another one. We're sealed in. What are we gonna do?
Do our best to break out of here before the air gives out.
But how?
I think I found a use for Pierce's cigarette case. We'll fill it with gunpowder from our cartridges and blast our way out.
That's a good idea.
But what'll we use for a fuse?
A shoelace.
Those drums are coming from every direction. The natives are out there in those rocks waiting for us.
We'll blast our way through. Come on.
Now, let's all hope this works. Those drums have changed tempo. Something's happened. What's wrong, Yumala?
White man Grood killed 3 of my people. Go that way.
Grood has a plane in some secret field. Unless we can overtake him, we've lost him forever.
Have your men cover the tunnels and laboratory. We're going to find that plane.
Yo, Havasi!
Sorry, Blair, but here's where we part company.
What's the idea?
I'm going alone.
Alone? Well, you can't mean that, Grood, not after the way I've risked my neck for you.
That's just the point. Someday I intend to return to this island with new equipment and new workers. Naturally, I can't permit you to remain at large with the dangerous knowledge you have.
You can trust me. I won't talk.
No, I'm sure you won't.
Well, that's the end of Jason Grood.
It's more than the end of just Grood. It closes a book on an evil which might have overpowered and destroyed the world.
Well, let's get back to the village.
So you thought I'd sold out?
Gosh, no, Vic. We couldn't have believed that. But your actions did seem strange.
I had a confidential mission.
Confidential mission?
You're working for the government?
No. I represent a great organization that desires only world peace. They are on guard constantly against power-crazed individuals who attempt to overthrow constituted governments by force.
That's one thing Grood hadn't counted on.
That's right.
And now, Princess Alura, you and your people can once again live in peace and security.
You have all done so much, and I am grateful. How can we possibly repay you?
There's a valuable deposit located beneath the sacred grotto. That's what first attracted Grood to this island. He knew the value of pitchblende.
Pitchblende?
Yes. From it is derived not only radium, but another element called uranium. You and your people will share in the benefits of this natural wealth. But you must promise to guard it against those who would use it for destructive power.
In the name of my people, I promise.
There's a trading steamer.
Then that means you'll be leaving?
Yes, Princess, we're going back to our homes across the sea.
For more work.
Perhaps another adventure.
And perhaps a heaping home-cooked meal in a large economy size. Boy, am I hungry.